Good evening, my dearly departed friends, and welcome back to some more Steel Rising Robot Revolution in France. I am your humble host, Grim the Tailor. And why don't we get started this evening? We are going to start by completing all of our side objectives. Yeah. Let's talk to everyone here because we gotta finish up all the side quests.
I'm listening, Aegis.
General, there is an alarming rumor about you going around.
Huh. Just one, is there?
You are accused of having delivered the troops who had gathered in the Place Dauphine over to the king.
Calumny. This is nothing less than vile slander. I am the staunchest opponent of the bloodthirsty tyrant who claims to rule us. What's more, I did not call for the uprising. The National Guard came together on their own. This was the work of soldiers who rebelled and called on the people to rise up and defend Paris. It was only after they had gathered that the troops asked me to lead them. Alas, I was too late. But tell me, where did you hear this rumor?
From Marat.
Marat. It's always Marat. Nothing can stop that swinish mudslinger from slandering the most upstanding subjects in the kingdom. Ah, if I'd gotten hold of him, I would have ensured he loses taste for gossip, believe you me. Me, throwing the people to the wolves. What a foul accusation. I see the Duc d'Orléans' hand in this. A prince without a kingdom, but a master in the art of treachery. From exile, the wretch will stop at nothing to bring down the dynasty. He would go so far as to do away with the queen and her children, but I don't intend to let it happen. The day is fast approaching when I will make him pay.
I'm sorry about that, Kagi. I did not see nor hear that happen. Sip, don't chug, Raven. Especially if you're dehydrated, sip, don't chug.
I spoke with Monsieur Marat and Monsieur Laclos.
Ah, the scoundrels. Did you force them to confess? Do you know what they did with the children?
They admitted to organizing the ambush at Gros Caillou.
Cursed recreants. Cowardly corrupters of innocence. Where are they holding their prisoners? They must be rescued immediately.
They do not have Charlotte and the Dauphin.
Excuse me? They dare to claim that?
It is the truth. The ambush was a catastrophe. The king had gotten wind of your plans. Automats from Versailles slaughtered the kidnappers and seized the children. By now, the children will have been reunited with their father. There is little doubt about that.
Mon Dieu. Then it is from the clutches of that tyrant in his own palace that they must be saved. I fear that such an undertaking is doomed to failure, although there is no question of giving up.
Goodbye, Monsieur le Marquis.
Okay, that's his done.
Monsieur Necker.
Madame? Eh bien, do you come bearing good news?
Your wife. You may rest easy, monsieur. Your wife escaped the massacre. She returned home and left you this letter.
Mon Dieu. She's going to meet our daughter and son-in-law at our charity hospital.
She may already be there.
Madame, I did not dare to dream of such an outcome. My wife and daughter. Can you imagine? And I thought I had lost both of them. The three of us will be able to leave the kingdom and put these horrors behind us forever.
What about the bonds?
Oh, the bonds. Do with them as you see fit. As long as the king does not use them. As for me, I'm going to find my family at once. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, I pray that your efforts will be successful. Adieu, madame. Adieu.
Minister Necker has given his bonds to me.
That's quite a nice little sum. Can you imagine? That's 1/5 of the kingdom's entire wealth.
Wealth that the king squanders for his personal benefit according to his whims.
Ma foi. Monsieur Necker certainly has been very generous to his adoptive country.
Generous? I have my doubts. The loan was granted at a very high rate. So high, in fact, that it would have dug the deficit into an even deeper state of abyss.
Eh bien, messieurs. To what use shall we employ this boonful fortune?
If I could spend it, I'd do everything I could to return to the people their confiscated freedom. To begin, I would get them the bread they so sorely need. It is only after the scourge of famine has been vanquished that armed patriots might then be able to rise up against despotism.
And where will you find wheat, Robespierre? Will you steal it from under the noses of the automats who have sworn to destroy the human race? As for arming the people, this is another one of your delusions. How could your ragged pack of wretches win any sort of battle that'd be unable to lift a sword?
When you insult the people, you insult me, Monsieur de Lafayette.
I am not insulting anyone, Robespierre. But I happen to know what it takes to fight. Unlike you. Monsieur, I was but a lad of 15 when I took up arms. And everyone here knows my role in the liberation of America from British rule. If you allow me to dispose of these bonds, I will found an army that will annihilate the Clockwork King's diabolical machines. As soon as I have the opportunity to leave Paris, I will rally the officers and troops that are stationed in the provinces. Then, I will call for a mass uprising. I will have more than enough money to pay their wages and procure the weapons we need.
And you will have obedient troops at your beck and call, ready to repress anyone who challenges your power.
These troops will only serve the will of the people. I swear it.
Are you sure that the king has spared the rest of the kingdom, Monsieur le Marquis?
I am almost certain of it, mon père. Despite all of his resources, the king does not have enough manpower to occupy all the garrisons in the country.
Aegis, no member of this assembly can force your hand. The choice is yours. To whom will you entrust Monsieur Necker's bonds?
See, you're close on that, Kagi. It's actually the spell Tongues that's been cast over the entire Astral Library, so you guys can read and understand any written or spoken language. You got to remember, Kagi, I'm a D&D addict. 90% of the time, it's going to be a D&D-esque answer. All right. On a 1, we give to Robespierre. On a 20, we give to Lafayette. On a 1, we give them to Robespierre.
Maximilien de Robespierre, I have chosen to entrust this fortune to you.
Very well, madame. I promise that I will use it for one purpose only. Freedom for the people and by the people. When a monarch violates the people's most fundamental rights, insurrection is their most sacred and indispensable duty. But we must be wary of warmongers, who claim to defend our happiness.
Bon sang, am I the only one who is weary of hearing these tiresome monologues?
For they wish only to silence us, and take their own turn at playing tyrant.
Congratulations, Aegis. You've chosen a speechifier as Commander-in-Chief. I am sure the king will be delighted to hear this. He need not fear for his throne now.
Okay. Where were we? Okay. So then that was Necker. Mirabeau, you're back.
Monsieur de Mirabeau. What does this letter mean?
Who gave you the right to read my correspondence?
I'm curious about how you got rid of Italia. As if it burned your fingers.
To tell you the truth, you're not entirely wrong. It is a missive sent by my father, the Marquis de Mirabeau, the scoundrel who shamelessly dares to call himself the friend of man. He writes to say that he is on the brink of death, in such a desperate state that he has received extreme unction. This reprobate used his final moments on this mortal plane to send me threats yet again. He swears that he will torment me from beyond the grave.
How is that possible?
To my knowledge, he has not yet deigned to shuffle off this mortal coil. In any case, the satisfaction of knowing he is dead would not assuage my concern. This man is more persistent than the plague. He's capable of anything. He has spent his entire life persecuting his family. And I believe he is ready to spend his eternal rest continuing to do the same. I need to know what he's planning.
Where is he now?
At his home in Argenteuil. Given the circumstances, going to ask him for an explanation is out of the question. But the man who heard his final confession is here.
Monsignor de la Fare.
Precisely. Only this confounded shaveling refuses to tell me a word of what the old dragon confided to him. He stubbornly insists on the secrecy of confession. Bon sang. Will we ever be rid of these damned superstitions? Aegis, would you be so kind as to intercede with the bishop? Perhaps you will be able to make him change his mind. Were you able to speak with Monseigneur de la Fare?
No. I found a broken cane. It says Franciscus Antonius on it. Do you know who it belongs to?
Well, I never. Yes, I know the owner. And I'm willing to bet you're looking for a certain François Antoine.
That's right.
Well, you'd need to look a little further east, mademoiselle. Across the Rhine for a start. Because this cane belongs, or belonged, to a certain Franz Anton Mesmer.
Mesmer, the prince of charlatans.
Good heavens, it's been a long time since I've heard his name.
5 years to be exact since your learned commission denounced his theories.
It wasn't long after that when he disappeared.
Can you tell me more about Mesmer?
He was a mystical healer who was once popular with the upper class. I myself attended several of his sessions.
You mentioned a commission.
The king did not look kindly on the healer's popularity within the court. This led him to appoint a commission from the Royal Academy of Sciences.
An institution to which Monsieur Bailly and I have the honor to belong. We were asked to investigate his alleged powers.
The experiments that we performed allowed us to determine that Monsieur Mesmer's activities were pure charlatanism, a conclusion that destroyed his successful career the moment it was published.
But there was something, Sylvain. A tiny flow of energy that my devices were able to measure.
My dear colleague, must I remind you again that we were never able to reproduce your observations? It was obviously a momentary failure of your equipment.
Perhaps. I'd like to be sure of it.
When and how did Monsieur Mesmer disappear?
The denunciation of his techniques was the start of a long descent into hell for Monsieur Mesmer. He was abandoned by his clients and resumed his research in virtual secrecy. I think he was hoping to perfect his so-called science and restore his reputation with the Academy.
A hope that led him to associate himself with that dastardly Cagliostro. God only knows what experiments they may have carried out. In any case, their collaboration did not last long. Monsieur Mesmer left the kingdom overnight to return to his mother country.
Why did he leave so quickly?
That is a mystery. But those who saw him that morning say it was as if he had the devil at his heels.
This is true. He left in such a hurry that he abandoned everything he owned. Furniture, belongings, and scientific equipment. And it seems that Cagliostro has inherited this treasure.
Is that so? Well, if what you say is true, that broken cane must have passed into the Count's hands.
Yes, it's likely.
This adventurer from who knows where is quite the mysterious character. And he has been very busy recently. I've been able to observe him from my apartments, making frequent visits to Rue Saint-Honoré, on the Tuileries side. I wonder what he was doing there.
What were Monsieur Mesmer's theories?
He is a proponent of a theory called animal magnetism. He claimed to be able to channel a purported universal healing fluid by passing his hands over patients and using magnets.
He also cobbled together a whole array of mad devices, each stranger than the last. Unfortunately, despite all his attempts, I don't know that he ever cured anyone.
What happened during Monsieur Mesmer's treatment sessions?
Oh, they were quite a spectacle to behold. Imagine well-born ladies afflicted with perfectly imaginary illnesses. A dimly lit room where incense has been burned to intoxicate the soul and cloud your vision. Amiable servants, half-dressed, gliding from countess to duchess to the sound of a sensual melody. And the great Mesmer, a doctor with wandering hands, presiding over the wonderful scene. Oh, you should have seen them. Those grand ladies moaning, crying, and falling into a swoon, clinging to that strange tub. Du théâtre, ma chère. Pure theater.
Have you found Monsieur Marat?
Yes, you were right. He is hiding in the quarries of Montmartre.
Did he show you the way to the Bastille?
No, but he told me about the tunnels that will take me to the Temple. From there, I can fight my way to the Bastille.
The man is trustworthy, as long as he does not count you among his enemies. You should leave us, and take up his advice immediately.
Dumb, but it works. Then it's not dumb.
Is your plan to arm the populace going as planned?
Oh, far from it, madame. The situation is hopeless. Even if they were armed and formed into battalions, the Patriots would not be able to fight.
Why is that?
Most of the strategic points in the city are inaccessible. A strange illness strikes all who try. They are seized by an irrational fear, one so great that those who do not lose consciousness go mad or perish on the spot. This makes it impossible to do anything. Any attempt at an uprising is a fool's errand.
The locations you mentioned share a common feature. A statue holding a lantern.
That's right. From what little I could make out, they appear to be depictions of a Vestal Virgin watching over the sacred fire.
Une lanterne des morts.
What do you mean, monsieur?
Lanterns of the dead. Ancient stone pillars that are found near some cemeteries. Our ancestors kept a fire going on top of them. Today, no one knows what they were used for. A symbol of light triumphing over darkness, perhaps? Others claim that human bones, mercury and lime, were burnt there. Some odious sorcery that was meant to entrap the tormented souls that wandered around the burial grounds.
That makes sense and confirms my observations. I am now certain that the King's lanterns capture the anima essence of the dead who have been cast into purgatory, and that this essence is what allows the automats to stay in motion, without needing a key to wind them.
Pater noster qui es in celis, sanctificetur nomen tuum.
Now that I think about it, madame, you obviously are not subject to the harmful effects of these lanterns.
No, au contraire. When activated, these statues reveal an apparatus that allows me to repair myself.
It follows that if you destroy these lanterns, the people will be free to fight again.
Unfortunately, they are preternaturally strong. Nothing can so much as damage them.
Come now, no metal is indestructible. If we knew what these lanterns were made of, perhaps I could find a way to destroy them.
Take a look at this ledger, Monsieur Lavoisier. It contains a list of metals. I found it by the factories, near Vaucanson's workshop.
Let's see. Steel, molybdenum, very good. Tiens, donc, tungsten and zirconium. This master blacksmith knows his trade. These metals can be used to make the strongest alloy imaginable, as long as you have a fortune to invest.
For that, our clockwork tyrant knows no bounds.
Well, Monsieur Lavoisier, is there any way to break this alloy?
Break it? Certainly not. But mineral acid could change its structure. Melt it, perhaps. I would recommend sulfuric acid, or vitriol, if you prefer to use its common name.
Where can I obtain some vitriol?
I had some, but my laboratory at L'Arsenal was ransacked. I can't tell you any more than that. You should ask my colleague, Monsieur Bailly. He uses similar substances in his research.
Monsieur Lavoisier,
What can I do for you, Aegis?
the clues I found at the warehouse suggest that the gunpowder was moved to the Bastille.
Diable! You must find a way to get there and put an end to this threat.
Where can I obtain some vitriol?
I had some, but my I can't tell you any. You should ask him. He uses it.
Goodbye, Monsieur le Voisin. Monsieur Bailly. I found this box with astronomical symbols on it. I believe it belongs to Vaucanson's daughter.
Athenais' secret box. I built it with my own hands. It was my gift to her on her 15th birthday.
I wasn't able to open it.
Naturellement. Athenais and I are the only ones who know how. Allow me. You must arrange the planets the way they were aligned on the day of Athenais' birth. Voila, like this.
What's this locket?
Athenais is always wearing this. It contains a portrait of her late mother. She said it was her most cherished possession in all the world. To think, the poor child never knew her own mother.
You monster! What did you do to her?
Good God. Ludia, what happened? You froze the moment you touched the locket. I thought I'd lost you.
I saw her. Athenais de Vaucanson. The Comte de Cagliostro has her.
Mon Dieu. It is just as I feared.
He bound her spirit to an automat.
Please, say no more. Athenais. It is her spirit that animates you, is it not?
Yes. I believe so.
Seigneur, quelle abomination. It is vital that you go and find Athenais as soon as possible.
She is right in front of you. I am Athenais.
Alas, I fear that is not entirely accurate. You know nothing of Athenais, Ludia. Nothing of her past, her joys, her suffering. Nothing of her love for her father. You are but the vessel that harbors the poor child's soul.
Where can I find Athenais' body?
God only knows. Although I assume that the Comte de Cagliostro is taking pains to keep her alive. This is certainly the only way to keep her spirit alive in you. The only way to free her is to find her body.
Why was Eugène de Vaucanson imprisoned in the Bastille?
Once he discovered the king's true intentions, he refused to continue cooperating with him. He refused to use his talents to create this abominable army. But the king didn't take kindly to his resignation. Eugène did manage to get a letter to me just before he was arrested. Here, take it.
Okay. Let me see. Warmonger strat there. See civilization, low military. No resources. No. What's to fight with? This song featured. Hey man, it was just a prank. Oh my goodness. Yeah. No, you really messed those guys up. You gave them PTSD, my guy.
Monsieur Raymond.
Go on, Aegis.
I don't think I have anything new with him.
Monseigneur.
What can I do for you, Aegis?
Monseigneur. I would like to talk to you about your recent meeting with the Marquis de Mirabeau.
What has gotten into all of you? This has gone on long enough. I will say it one last time and pray that they will finally leave me alone. Nothing and no one will make me violate the secrecy of his confession. Have I made myself clear?
Perfectly clear, Monseigneur.
Can I help you, Aegis?
What is the significance of these objects steeped in memories?
Nemes. I have reread every work that I have on them. Pages that have remained unintelligible to this day. These echoes go back to the beginning of time, to that fateful day in ancient Greece when some dark magician took it into his head to bind a soul to an inanimate object. You see, Aegis, there is nothing more diabolical, nothing more unnatural than this sorcery. The soul is the very essence of the divine. It refuses to submit to such an abomination and resists, eventually breaking. The earliest necromancers whose works have survived through the centuries all describe the same phenomenon. When a soul is fragmented, 3 shards of memory are torn from its consciousness and take shelter in 3 objects that the victim held dear. It's as if these memories wished to remain bound to the mortal who had held them until then.
I found this notebook written in Latin.
Indeed. Medieval Latin, to be precise. Oh, hold on. Bon sang. Aegis, what a find. This handwriting, I would recognize it anywhere. It's in Nicholas Flamel's own hand. Give me some time to study this, and I'll tell you what I'm able to glean from it.
Have you finished reading the notebook, mon père?
Yes, Aegis, and what I learned from it puzzles me. In this diary, Flamel tells of 3 journeys. 3 journeys into what he calls the in-between. A strange world filled with wandering souls. Tormented spirits that are unable to ascend to heaven.
This world. It's where Cagliostro's victims were trapped until I freed them.
En effet, I believe you're right. But that's not all. Flamel planned to return there a 4th time. He wrote this in the final paragraph, in his handwriting, dated 21st of March 1418. That was the day before he died, Aegis. What if his body died while his soul was traveling through limbo? What if he were trapped, a prisoner in this purgatory? Aegis, because of your unique nature, we have an incredible opportunity.
What do you mean, mon père?
If the soul that animates you has been bound to the automaton that serves as its vessel, then it can be separated from it too. And if this were the case, the soul would travel to purgatory, where Cagliostro entraps the souls of his victims.
Hold on. Are you trying to convince me to go and find Nicholas Flamel?
I'm offering you a chance to speak to the man who discovered the Philosopher's Stone. Surely you won't pass it up.
Assuming I agree to venture into purgatory, do I even have a chance of finding him there?
Certainly. According to this journal, the soul flies to the zenith of the place where it left the body of the deceased. Or that of the pilgrim, in this case. If Flamel's soul is trapped in purgatory, as we've guessed, you'll need to go to the house where he drew his dying breath.
Is it still standing?
Of course. It's on Rue de Montmorency, in the Quartier de l'Hôtel de Ville. You can get there via the cemetery of the Église Saint-Jacques.
And how do you plan to free my spirit from this automat?
We would simply need to break the bond between them. To do this, we would need to stop your machinery. For a short time, of course. We don't want to lose you, ma chère. As for the rest, it will be a question of mechanics, chemistry, or electric currents, or something or other. Therein lies the problem. This is far beyond my comprehension. But it is fascinating, isn't it? Perhaps Monsieur Bailly and Monsieur Lavoisier could shed some light on the matter.
Goodbye, mon père.
Okay, back to Mirabeau. You're an automaton that is, so all of the bosses, there are fragments of memory, these echoes that you can find. I still need 2 more echoes if we're gonna save her. Oh crap. We're basically just like the bosses. So, the bishop here, the Monsieur Bailey here, and maybe Lavoisier. We're all in these kind of red coffins with a glass plate where the face is. And they're you had to collect 3 fragments of memory for each of them to be able to unlock the boxes and save them. Because their soul and their bodies were used as a conduit to power every boss that we have beaten so far. And we are just like the bosses, which means at the end of this, we power down if we get all the memory fragments. Oh, that is a twist I did not see coming. Oh, boy.
Monsieur de Mirabeau. Alas, the bishop stubbornly refused to reveal anything.
Damn it. I need to know what my rogue of a father is up to. Let me think. In light of the cartload of threats he sent me, it's safe to wager that my sister and mother received similar letters. They may even have already suffered his revenge. However, my sister lives in Grasse in the south of France. Unless a messenger rode 100 horses to death, she could not have received this letter. Then there is my poor mother.
If you ask me, I will go to find her.
Yes, it's very kind of you to offer. But I couldn't even tell you where she is staying.
Your own mother?
Indeed. It's a very embarrassing matter. A secret, which I beg you not to divulge.
I can be discreet. Rest assured.
Very well. You should know that my mother, the Countess of Covey, has lost everything. Truly. First her fortune, then her faculties. No matter what I tried, nothing could prevent her decline. It is said that she is now living on charity, in the most abject poverty in the slums of the Marais. If perchance your past takes you to this dreadful place, and if she still remembers who she is, perhaps you may meet her.
Okay, let's ask Bailey.
Monsieur B.
Yeah, pretty much. Memory hunting.
Do you think there is any way to interrupt my internal clockwork?
A most unusual thought. What do you have in mind, Aegis?
I would like to briefly sever the bond between my spirit and this automat.
It is a very strange request, madame. For what purpose do you seek to free your soul from its shell?
According to the abbot, my spirit would then be able to visit purgatory.
Oh, that dreadful place. Why on earth would you want to go there?
I hope to find answers to some very important questions.
You must understand, madame, that your very nature is a mystery to us. We are ignorant as to the principle that imbues you with life, nor do we know how your machinery works. That is why it is impossible for us to make even the slightest alteration. It would mean taking an unacceptable risk. Of course, if we had documents that could shed light on the matter.
Antoine, the blueprints.
What blueprints, mon ami?
Ludia's. Eugène gave them to me when he was working on the modifications ordered by the king. He wanted my opinion on the potential for reducing the size of certain key parts. The documents are obsolete now, but they could tell us quite a bit about the mechanical principles that are shared by Ludia and Aegis.
Bon sang, you're right. Where are the blueprints now?
Alas, the situation is not in our favor. I kept them in the safe at the observatory, but earlier, when I went there to collect my most important documents, before setting off for the convent, I found looters making off with its contents.
Blasted scavengers. Their kind are always quick to make the most of chaos.
I chased them to the quays, but was unable to apprehend them. When they disappeared into an underground passageway under the Louvre, I decided it was best not to follow them.
You acted wisely, mon ami. The automats are everywhere, and the marauders don't stand much of a chance.
I'll try to track them down.
Okay, blueprints from them. I think that's all. Oh, there we go. Okay. We gotta wait for that. Retrieve the Ludia blueprints. Oh, right. We did have something to tell him.
Monsieur Raymond,
Go on, Aegis.
I went to the Hotel de Massiac as agreed. What I discovered goes beyond your darkest conjectures. The club's members have no intention of merely depriving their slaves of rest. Rather, with the king's support, They plan to replace them with automat harvesters. The Count of Cagliostro is behind the plan.
Ma foi. But such a plan would certainly only improve the lot of these unfortunate people.
You are mistaken, mon père. If the planters get their way, they will have a greater need of slaves than ever. Only this time, they intend to slaughter them to power their machines.
Quelle abomination!
Par tous les saints.
4 days ago, the Paris Guard captured 100 black people. They were to be sacrificed as part of an experiment to test the effectiveness of the automat harvesters. Luckily, I was able to prevent the massacre.
Where are they now?
In a place they call the Dépôt des Noirs. I don't know where it is, but I managed to get the key. It bears the inscription, Tour du Diable.
The Devil's Tower is a prison in Vincennes, within the chateau walls.
That's 3 leagues from here. We'll only be able to free the prisoners once we're able to move freely ourselves.
At least they were spared the fate that the king and his accomplices had planned for them.
And what will you do with the 2 servants you employ, Monsieur Raymond?
I will continue to treat them well, as I always have.
However, under the laws you insist on following, they will become slaves again the moment they leave the kingdom for Saint-Domingue.
Certainly not, Monsieur de Robespierre. What kind of a man would I be if what I have heard had not opened my eyes? The planters of Massiac have been proven to be nothing but avaricious murderers. I thought I was dealing with opposition, but now I discover them to be vile enemies, from whom it would be vain to expect any compromise. From this day on, I will fight against their interests with all my strength, and will not lay down my arms until the last slave in the Empire has been freed.
Rest assured, then, that the people will fight by your side, Monsieur Raymond.
That's the spirit, my friends. Vive l'égalité.
Okay. Okay. That one we gotta wait. We gotta go get the blueprints. We have to go to the Bastille, so that's what we plan on doing later. Okay, we gotta go play Dauphine. Gotta find the Countess. And oh, Bailey. We got to talk to Bailey.
Did you find the blueprints that were stolen from me?
No, monsieur.
Don't forget that those documents are our only chance to discover what was used to craft you. The looters disappeared into the tunnels under the Louvre and the Tuileries. I find it hard to believe that they were able to escape from that maze safely.
Would you happen to know where I could find some vitriol?
Sulfuric acid? Of course. Combined with sea salt and green copperas, we use it to polish the lenses of our telescopes. But I don't know how much we have. You would need to go to the Louvre and take a look at the observatory's storeroom to find out.
If you will allow me to.
Of course, madame. Here is the key.
Sweet. Okay.
Goodbye, Monsieur B.
So now that's all the talking with them done. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. And then we will start clearing out those side quests, get all that done. And if I have to go a little longer tonight, I will. I want to get to the Bastille and hopefully get to that boss fight. luckily, unlike in Mad Max, these side quests don't take all that much to complete. They're not too long, usually, from what I've noticed. Okay, let's do this. Let's get more into agility. Oh, we need to travel. Travel to... Okay, cool. Just the city and the Tuileries. Dauphine, Vitriol, and Ludia blueprints. Okay. Start here, because there's only one here. And then we'll do the last two at the other place. Okay, compass. Okay, over there somewhere.
Come to me, Nothing.
Madame.
Why didn't you come sooner, ma chère? Those poor children in the National Guard. They could have used your help. They marched all day on the Pont Neuf. Oh, you should have heard them singing as they marched on the Place Dauphine. They were very brave then. To hear them, you'd think that the king had already handed over his crown.
I gotta remember where to go here, because I don't remember where I'm supposed to go. It should be over here somewhere, right? Oh, right, it's up there. There we go. I'm remembering now. Oh. This is a memory fragment. Maybe.
Not even the commanding officer was spared.
No, it's not.
Lafayette didn't hand over his army to the king. I should keep looking around Place Dauphine.
That's just a key item. Which is why... Ooh. Which is why the memory fragments also glow like that. It's because they're key items. Oh, that's for that box. Okay. All right, let's get some combat in.
says it's not official. Most likely an underground hiding place that can be entered from the riverbank. I'll try to track down Capitaine Lefebvre. If he and his men withdrew to the Société des Amis des Noirs, he must have gone towards the Châtelet. It would have been a desperate move for certain. I doubt any of them survived the retreat. Yellow cartridges. The conspirator's secret sign. There was most certainly a conspiracy. There's no doubt about that. But those involved shared the same fate as the rest of them.
Hold on. What even can I do in the upgrades? Because I don't have enough. Oh, I can. Nope, I cannot. Oh, and we max is the 3 slot. Okay. Oh, it's all the other weapons that I have in my inventory that I can probably upgrade that I'm not going to. Oh no, sublimator. There we go. Potency. Yep. Okay. It was our health potency. Oops. I just remembered I had to go that way. Luckily, we rested. No. I wonder if I was supposed... I may have been supposed to go through the other... Yep. Okay, so we actually have to go back the way we came. Because it's over there. I don't remember how to get back. I know it's something to do with the grappling hook. I just don't remember where. Nope. Don't know what I was thinking pressing the dodge button. Actually, we're gonna be running right by it anyways. Might as well grab it. Oh, there it is.
My enfin, You saw the Pont Neuf collapse into the Seine just as well as I did.
Okay. Nope. Come on. Okay. There we go. Nope. Forgot. We got the second one. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I need to get back in the swing of it anyways. Ouch. And it still kept the input, so when I spawned back in, it did the double dodge back. Oh, I dodged into that one. There we go. Just had to play a little more carefully.
This gate has a lock that requires some combination of 4 letters. I should follow Capitaine Lefebvre's footsteps. He and his men withdrew to the Société des Amis de Noir. They must have gone towards the Châtelet. I doubt they survived their retreat.
Okay, so we need to just go back to the Châtelet, which is right up here, which is nice. Okay, we're gonna...
Poor souls. They died just steps from their goal. York? What does that mean?
Okay, now we go back downstairs.
must be studied carefully. Document bears the signature of the Marquis de Lafayette, so the rumors were true. The Garde Nationale wasn't formed spontaneously. All of this was carefully orchestrated. It is high time the Marquis de Lafayette explained himself.
So they basically set this up and made it so that they purposely chose Lafayette. Oh boy. That's... Ooh, yay, more bismuth. So they're basically setting him up to take the fall. We, the officers, soldiers, veterans, liberators of the American people, swear allegiance to General Lafayette, the only man in this kingdom who is capable of restoring peace. We vow to follow him at all costs to ensure that his military, political... Oh, okay. Yeah. So either Lafayette set this up, or somebody set this up for him to... Okay. Oh, yes. Lafayette was the one that put this up. Hey, what's up, Audrey? Doing well. That's right. Lafayette and his men did this. Set this up. That's Bastille. We gotta get the blueprints. Find the Countess. Okay, more at the Louvre. Okay. So now, no more quest markers here. We can move on to the next zone of quest markers. Nice. Well, welcome in. Okay. So now... go this way. I think we're not going to have access to that place just yet. I think we need to get past the Bastille first, so we're closing in on the stuff that we can do here being done almost, which is nice. So we can go to the Bastille in good time. And oh wow, I could have just gone that way and it would have been faster. Well, actually no, I did have another quest over there in that area. So travel. Cool. Tuileries, vitriol, and the blueprints. At the Tuileries. So this takes place during Revolution era France. The people tried to revolt against Henry the King, and he had an army of automatons that have now pretty much slaughtered a majority of the citizenry and the people that, we're trying to fight back against the king. We are an automat that serves the queen, and she sent us here to investigate what's happening with her husband and to put a stop to it. And so we are making our way through. It's more of a Dark Souls-y, though it does have this sweet Assassin's Creed looking stuff that I found that I am going to keep using because it actually helps my build. So, all right. Think of it as you will, as a different kind of Lies of P. Legally distinct Lies of P. Okay, so blueprints are down here.
Bon Dieu, boss. It hurts. It hurts.
Steel yourself, Claude. Just be thankful you got out alive.
I'm still in pretty bad shape.
Well, don't you think it was worth it? This tunnel is a gold mine. With what we've managed to gather, we'll be set for a long time.
It sounds like a couple of them survived. Hey, oh, I did not realize my health was that low. Okay, but we now know we gotta go down into the Thworth. Play like the pee-pee-poo-poo. As Raven says. Because it is the French sewers. In the sewers. Full of shit. No, I just had it. For the love of God. Those holes are the worst ones to get up into. Wait, hold on. Let's open this. So We just come this way. Ooh, wait. There's something over here. Unlock that. Oh, there's another one of these dudes. Too early on the dodge. Frost resist.
The looters from the observatory. Poor souls. They didn't stand a chance. Ludius blueprints. Fortunately, they're in perfect condition. Monsieur Bailly will be delighted.
Yeah, no. No, absolutely not. Down. No. Just no. We're not doing that. We're not playing that game. That's a bad corner to end up in. Okay, let's go rest real quick, because we are hurting. Okay, vitriol is the last thing we need to get here. Okay, here are the blueprints you asked for. Yeah, these were enabled to profit in the end. Just to finish them. Done with those documents. I guess I gotta be able to learn information from them. Certain devices still in place. If we reverse it, set an inactive time during which you'll be separated. However, for you to be able to do this without our help, one modification to your design. We must install a pin which you can remove at the appropriate time. Please return to the... Okay, so they're gonna do modifications for me. Sweet! Modifications that will allow us to go and talk to Nicholas Flamel. Oh, yay. Those two changed. Okay, cask of vitriol. Now hold on a minute. Now hold on a minute. I ain't gonna say that name because that's the name that shall not be said. But wait a minute. New fans. New fans? Who dis? Hold on, hold on, hold on. We need to actually see. We need to see. No, upgrades. We want equipment. Fans. Oh, flying daggers. So that gives us a little bit of a range. I'm not sure what our other stuff was at the lower level, but it's got more of a power. Let's see. Yeah, it's got C and affinity. The only way to really tell would be to... They are really nice looking, though. But I think we'll just keep running with what we've got. Okay, so now we need to go... Journal. Okay. Send a message or give that. So that's near the Bastille. Go talk to him. Bastille. Okay. Bailey. And Lavoisier. Everything else... Okay, and Lafayette. And then everything else is at the Bastille. For now. Welcome back. Okay. No, we don't need to do the correspondence because we're actually going to go there. Okay, so that's how you can complete quests if you don't want to go back yet. Okay. Cool. And I think there's only a few quests that can be done like that. At least only ones that would make sense. Okay, so now we need to talk to Bailey, Lavoisier, and Lafayette. Let's talk to the scientists first.
Monsieur B. Here are the blueprints you asked for.
Good heavens. You found them.
Your thieves were not able to profit much from their theft. They met with an unfortunate end.
Oh, the poor souls. Their crimes did not deserve such a permanent ending.
Certainly, certainly. Let us look at these documents now, if you will.
No, Antoine, the F-wheel is not part of the cog that transfers the driving force to the escapement.
Diable, you're right. It's driven by the B-wheel, and its axis is on the shaft that's visible at this point.
Precisely. In fact, the shaft sits between the conical bearing and the small groove here. See?
True. It's decided then. All we would have to do is separate these two plates to disable the entire thing.
And to put them back in place at the agreed time to start the machine again.
You will not be able to assist me. I have to do it alone. Half a league away.
You must be joking.
By no means. You'll have to find another solution.
Unfortunately, madame, you're asking us to do the impossible.
Oh, ça, par exemple.
Once your spirit is untethered from this automat, it will be impossible for you to start the machine up again.
Hold on, my dear Antoine. Is this device in Figure 4? Is it still in place?
Yes, it is. What of it?
Bon sang. It's a timer. It's primitive, true, but fully functional.
The dial has marks from 1 to 15. Probably minutes.
It was to allow Eugène to plan the duration of Ludia's dances in advance.
Oh, I see. And by reversing the position of this peg in the center, we could instead turn it into a period of inactivity.
Nous y sommes, mon ami. Fantastic.
Will Aegis be able to operate this device herself?
We'll make it easier for her. All you have to do is put a bolt there that she can remove when the time is right. Yes, a small iron rod will suffice. We won't have any trouble finding something that will do. When the timer dial reaches 0, the automat will come back to life. However, given the dial's fragility, we will probably get only one chance to try this.
Are you sure that the bond between my soul and this machine will be re-established?
Ma foi, I admit that we can't be sure of this. What do you say, mon père?
Don't be afraid, Aegis. Unless I've been wrong from the beginning, your soul will seek refuge in the only body it has available to it in this world.
Well then, shall we start the preparations?
Let's begin. My fate is in your hands, monsieur.
Voila. Everything is in place. When it's time, just pull on this metal loop to start the timer.
Remember, you will have 15 minutes and no more before your spirit returns to your body. We wish you good luck, madame.
Remember, to get to Rue de Montmorency, you're best going through the cemetery behind the Église Saint-Jacques in the Quartier de l'Hôtel de Ville. Here is the key to the gate. Our prayers are with you, my child.
I wonder how they're going to do that. How they're going to do that other world thing. It'll be interesting.
Monsieur Lavoisier.
What can I do for you, Aegis?
Here. A bottle of vitriol.
Bon sang, Aegis. I'll end up believing in miracles because of you. There's enough here to destroy one of these lanterns. I'm sure of that.
May we know how you intend to do this? Considering that none of us can so much as approach these cursed Vestals. Only Aegis is able to prove your theory. Oh, wonderful. Even if we had 20 barrels of acid, the people would have no way of using it.
You're not wrong, Maximilien. What do you suggest?
We must find a way to spray the vitriol from a distance.
Chaudolo de la Clos.
Excuse me, Monsieur le Marquis? What does the scandalous author have to do with the matter at hand?
Laclos is not just an author. He is also an artillery captain and a military engineer. He developed the idea of hollow, explosive cannonballs. I studied the patents in the office of the Minister of War. It is a revolutionary invention. Voyez-vous, the projectile is shot out of the cannon intact and only disperses its contents the moment it hits its target. Tests were done using cannonballs loaded with scrap metal, but...
But we could also fill them with vitriol.
That remains to be proven. That would require us to get hold of our engineer.
And convince him to share the secret of his invention with us. That said, the Capitaine de la Clos serves the Duc d'Orléans and his supporters. A band of conspirators who simply want to replace the current tyrant with a traitor. It is rumored that he is now their spy master. God only knows where he's hiding now.
Goodbye, Monsieur Lavoisier.
Okay. I'll have to look and see if I can do that currently once we do Lafayette. But 1 second before Lafayette. All right, Lafayette. Spill your secrets.
Monsieur le Marquis,
I'm listening, Aegis.
you lied to me, General. Now I know all about your machinations.
And what could you possibly think you know?
I know that you raised the National Guard for the sole purpose of taking command of it. There was nothing spontaneous about the uprising.
Do you have any evidence to support your accusations?
I do. I have the manifesto.
Bon sang.
Why resort to this manipulation?
You must understand. What I have done, I did for the good of the kingdom. I wanted to stop this massacre while protecting the Queen and the Dauphin. In the name of the people, Aegis. But an actual uprising of the people would have inevitably led to disaster. Only professional soldiers could organize and lead the resistance.
Who were your accomplices?
My brothers in arms, the brave men of the Régiment de Saintonge, veterans of the American War, men who at the Battle of Yorktown brought an empire to its knees. Alas, we gravely underestimated the enemy's forces. We thought we would face an infantry supported by a handful of machines, but an entire army of automats. It was unthinkable.
Some accuse you of harboring a lust for power. The circumstances were to your advantage.
These aspersions are all too familiar to me. But tell me, if I wanted the crown for myself, why did I not take it when I returned from America? When I had seasoned troops at my command, and the people sang my praises with one voice? No, that makes no sense. Though I readily admit that I do believe I am worthy of fulfilling an important role for the Queen, after her son is crowned. Lieutenant General of the Kingdom, for example. Or even, if circumstance requires, the Regent. Voila. Now you know everything. I haven't left anything out. However, this truth, if it were made public, would play right into my enemy's hands. So I ask you not to reveal anything I've just told you, and to give me the manifesto.
No, General. You'll forgive me for choosing to hold on to it.
In that case, my fate remains in your hands. Can you at least tell me where my detractor is hiding? The one who is spreading these charming rumors about me.
I cannot tell you anything, General.
Oh, no matter. I will not let this serpent continue to vilify me. I shall get redress for these aspersions in the end.
Do as you wish, General de Lafayette. Goodbye, Monsieur le Marquis.
Okay, so now let's go see if we can do any of that. So, I mean, it looks like the only one we have access to right...
Monsieur Marat,
Madame,
I'm surprised to find you here. Did you follow me?
didn't you know? The Duke's allies are always impeccably informed. Some even say that we have eyes and ears everywhere.
What do you want from me?
To tell you the truth, I can't wait to hear what you've discovered about the matter at hand. And I was afraid you might leave me in the lurch. You can never be too cautious these days. That's why I decided it would be better for me to come to you.
I found no incriminating facts. Nothing to indicate that the Marquis was involved in a conspiracy.
Come now, what do you mean? You sure you're not leaving anything out?
Why do you assail this man so?
Because I will not permit things to go from bad to worse. I will not allow the Patriots who are now fighting our tyrant to suffer yet another oppressor. That's why, in the name of the French people, I ask you one last time, do you have any proof to give me?
Okay. On a 1, we give him the manifesto. On a 2, we keep it. Oh, we give him the manifesto.
Eh bien. So be it. Here. The details about the operation are written in this manifesto.
Madame, I didn't expect so much. The end of Mortier de Lafayette. The executioner has signed his own death warrant. I will now share these revelations with the people's representatives. Long live the Assemblée Nationale.
Marat, ça par exemple. You're certainly a bold one.
Monsieur, I have come to pay my respects.
Mon pauvre ami, you must be out of your mind to come and defy those you so cruelly maligned.
Maligned, you say? This remains to be seen, Monsieur de Mirabeau. I have here a document that its author has amusingly entitled Le Manifeste Henri V. It appears that the name Louis has fallen from fashion these days.
Quiet, scoundrel, or I'll make you swallow your tongue!
Come now, you wouldn't dare, my dear Mottier. Not when we're in such fine and plentiful company. Monsieur, in these pages, you will learn of the vast plot devised by the Marquis de Lafayette and his sinister conspirators. You will discover how our national hero orchestrated the so-called popular uprising that gave rise to the National Guard.
Bon sang. Monsieur le Marquis.
You will also learn that he has proclaimed himself General-in-Chief in the hope of making himself king in turn, and that it is his lust for power to which the patriots who fell in Place Dauphine owe their tragic fate.
C'est incroyable.
You must believe it, cher monsieur, because to add insult to injury, this tomfool was daft enough to sign his missive.
Par tous les saints.
If what Marat says is true, this is treachery of the basest sort. Well, Monsieur le Marquis, do you deny it?
No, I don't. The loathsome Marat speaks the truth. I wanted to create an army that would be able to rid our kingdom of our anointed executioner, just as we freed America from England's choking grasp. I only kept it secret to avoid causing more chaos. Can you understand?
You defied the people, Lafayette. This is enough to condemn you.
So be it. You won't hear from me anymore. I leave the fate of the nation in the hands of the speechifiers and demagogues. I encourage you to say your prayers, gentlemen, for our end is near. As for you, rat, go back to the cesspit from whence you came. You should never have come out.
I will gladly follow that order, General. Such is my pleasure that it will be your last.
All right. There we go. All right, that's the last side quest there. And then that has hollow cannonball. Cool. All right, let's go back here and do this. And then once we get this done, we'll probably have to talk to them once more, and then we can go to the Bastille. Well, that depends on if we get any more quests after we do the one in Montmartre. Please come and fill the hole next to my establishment as agreed. You should know that looters have used this passage once again to plunder my reserves stored in the cellar in my establishment. This distressing situation requires your immediate attention. It does not appear as the hole has been filled.
Monsieur.
Zoons! Praise be to the Holy Mother of our Lord, at last thou speakest! Gentle dame, you have erred here for so long, not a word uttered. In singular contemplation of such terrible slaughter.
A long time, you say? That's not possible, sir. I've just now appeared to you.
Nay, thou must trust me. And thou wast hardly alone in this limbo. There were many travelers, stiff and silent, all in agony, all bound to the anchor stone.
What travelers do you speak of?
The first to arrive was a sobbing child, searching for his mother. After him, many a damned soul carrying their own heads in hand. Then those whose thoughts passed through me. A minister of God, tormented by doubt.
Hold on. A minister of God? Monseigneur de la Fare?
A scholar with soul star-filled, and a learned master of alchemy.
Monsieur Bailly and Monsieur Lavoisier.
A usurer who shed so many tears for his lady.
Monsieur Necker, mourning his wife.
All bound to the anchor stone. Wretched souls, their ascension to the heavens repelled.
The anchor stone, monsieur.
Lapis philosophorum.
The philosopher's stone.
Aye! Vile knave who took it for his own lately. No count is he but that of trespass and perfidy.
Cagliostro.
Well met. The rope for this varlet and I shall be avenged. The anchor stone keeps the travelers in this limbo and makes them masters of the Iron Titans. From the defunct springs the fire that burns inside these demons. Lanterns of the dead. Witchcraft of the blackest sort.
The terrible slaughter. You say I was just observing the massacres?
Aye. Vile innumerable crimes. The devil's own accursed titans and their restless horde. They drinketh from the lake where the souls of the dead sleep. Men and women offered in sacrifice to feed the pyre. Then the terrible maw was opened, and in flowed legion of the dead. Ne'er hast I seen such and so many here during all my stay. The stone is verily mine dark confine. Lonely, so lonely, that mine vessel is no more, and my soul still clustered in this place. Alack, I do despair of ever ascending to heaven. Gentle dame, I prithee do shatter mine stone.
You want me to break the stone that contains your soul? Is that what you're asking me to do?
Aye, my God, I beg thee.
Do you know where this stone is? You've been buried for more than 3 centuries, monsieur.
The precious jewel, sublime treasure, was inscribed in my legacy, my testament. On my tomb engraved, gentle dame, on the tomb!
strange encounter. I must tell Abbe Grégoire about it immediately.
Father of all metals, and from the womb their mother came magnetism, brought back to the first to be transmuted philosophers, Sulfurmir, wise man, blind man in darkness. Wait, I'll pick that up. Souls from the liberated body suffers no earthly want. Lapis Philosophorum fulfills his last desire. The happy pilgrim of limbo covets not the gold of vainglorious tristful princes. Death no longer dreads nor mourns the desolate fleshly existence. This is supernatural anchor stone, the greatest treasure. Should ever misfortune befall me, I pray thee, Ambrose and Roland, my bravest disciples, to seal shut mine office forever. Take not a thing, nor move the slightest effect. Nay, construct a wall so that none shall ever again set foot here. Silence our learned knowledge, ever so perilous in the hands of the ignorant. Pray to God that in his grace he will forgive the poor sinner who has gone to his eternal rest. Master Monsieur Nicholas Flamel. Okay. So that was cool. It was just cutscene section. Nice. I'll say that. Cutscenes are cool. We just gonna run on by, run on by. Ouch. Actually, hold on. This way's faster because there's an actual door up here. Then our last area will be in Mormite. Mormite Town. Pretty sure. Okay, back to Luxembourg. Cordelier's combat. Cool. And then up to Mormite. And then back down. Actually, you know what? Yeah. I'm gonna do this because I don't know whether or not that'll bring me into the Bastille area. It just might. So we're gonna go do this. And who are we talking to? Abbe Grégoire. Bastille. Montmartre. Okay. Abbe Grégoire.
Can I help you, Aegis?
The plan worked as we had hoped. My spirit left my body, and I traveled to the in-between.
This is extraordinary. It confirms all my theories.
You were right about the rest, too. Nicholas Flamel's soul had never left the In-Between.
Mon Dieu, 4 centuries. What a fearsome fate. Were you able to speak with this unfortunate soul?
Yes, mon père. He claimed that I'd been in purgatory for a long time, but had never spoken until then.
Please, go on.
He said he had met other visitors. Based on his descriptions, he was speaking of Monseigneur de la Feur, Minister Necker, Monsieur Bailly and Monsieur Lavoisier. They all seemed unaware of his presence. All bound to the Anchor Stone. Those were his words.
All those whom Cagliostro turned into his homicidal playthings. Yes, it is just as I thought. The subject has the impression of being the automat it is bound to, but his soul remains in the in-between world.
Mon père, Monsieur Flamel begged me to free him from purgatory. He has suffered for too long.
How can we help him?
If he is to be believed, we would simply have to break his stone.
Of course, the Philosopher's Stone. The Anchor Stone that keeps him in the in-between. But where could it be after all this time?
Look at this, mon père. These are Philosopher's Stones made by Cagliostro's hand. Do they look familiar?
Heavens, they do. Aegis. The ancient chalice of Saint-Jacques is adorned with a similar stone. It was entrusted to me by the parish priests, along with some other relics. I stored it in a reliquary chest in this very room. Here's the key. Go. Let us not waste a second more.
Goodbye, mon père.
Oh, you mean this chest?
Here it is.
4 centuries, Aegis. 4 centuries. No mind can begin to comprehend what this poor man has suffered.
Is this the fate that awaits us? An eternity of silence and solitude?
Purgatory is just a stop on the journey, Monseigneur.
Oh, I would give anything to believe it again.
Monsieur Flamel, the time has come to set you free.
Seigneur, Dieu nous garde.
Oh, blessed maid who has broken my chains! Heavenly light! Oh, heavenly light! I shall become one with it!
Et cum hae dixis et videntibus illis elevatus est.
And when he had spoken these things, while they beheld, he was taken up.
Hallelujah! Purgatory is not the end. Do you know what that means, Abbot?
Before I say anything, I would like to take the time to consider the phenomenon we have just witnessed with a clear head.
You are mistaken. What we have just seen and heard makes us new apostles. From this day on, I will live only to share the good news of this divine manifestation.
That is all well and good, Monseigneur. Alas, I will not be able to join your apostolate, for there is no mission more vital than the one we are undertaking. At a moment when the tyrant aims to annihilate his subjects, I have a duty to put deeds before prayer.
Cool. That's Nicholas Flamel done. That was cool. Okay. Hollow Cannonball time. I may have to just make that little section one of the shorts. Because that was cool. And honestly, that Nicholas Flamel voice actor was putting in work. Okay. We're going to go and get a hollow cannonball. Ouch.
Monsieur Laclos,
Can I help you, madame?
the representatives of the people are asking for your help, monsieur.
Who exactly are you talking about?
The patriots and representatives of the Third Estate who escaped the massacre.
I need names, madame.
Monsieur de Robespierre, Monsieur Lavoisier, the Marquis de Lafayette.
All these men have declared themselves enemies of the cause to which we have sworn allegiance to.
Is there any cause more important than saving the nation?
No, of course not. And what do these so-called defenders of the people want from me?
They believe they have found a way to neutralize the royal automats for good. And to do it, they beg you to give them one of the explosive cannonballs you invented.
Ma foi, if there is a way to stop these death machines, then I have a duty to assist them. But you must understand that I shall remain on my guard. When doing deals with the enemy, you must take precautions for when the game ends.
If that's how you feel, then by all means take steps to ensure your safety.
Let me think. Where are the representatives?
At the Couvent des Cordeliers.
Very well. Here's what we're going to do. I will go to the convent immediately and try to negotiate a truce. As for you, here is the key to a trunk in the next room. It contains a prototype of my cannonball, as well as the patents and pages that explain how to manufacture it. Bring all of this to me at the convent. However, do not give me anything unless I specifically request it. Is that clear?
Perfectly clear, monsieur. I will follow your instructions.
Hollow cannonball. Dude, maybe luck is on our side. Maybe it was a good idea to have Robespierre be the leader. And to oust Lafayette from the group.
These gentlemen and I have come to an agreement.
That is good news.
We will resolve our differences when the time comes. The matter is settled.
You can count on it, Laclos. But despite your hostility and suspicion of treachery, I am and shall remain an enemy of the king. It is clear that we are fighting the same adversary.
Adversary? You are rather indulgent, Monsieur le Marquis. It seems that you are still fond of him, despite his heinous crimes.
Oh, de grâce.
Truly, the king is no more than a wild beast. And together, in large numbers, we will hunt him down.
Madame, please give the model and the engineering notes to Monsieur de Robespierre. However, you shall hold on to the patents. No one knows what the future may hold.
Let there be peace between you, gentlemen, for there is still much work to be done. We believe we now have a way to destroy the lanterns. Without them, the machines will no longer be able to carry out their sinister task. But it is still just a strategy, which needs to be tested. And even a conclusive experiment will not guarantee our success. Where will we find a working cannon? How will we get more vitriol? How will we make more cannonballs? Please, I ask each of you to set to work without delay. Pour la nation, messieurs.
Pour la nation.
Pour la nation.
Pour la nation.
Okay. Any more quests? Is that it? I think that's it. All right. Okay, so wait for the queen. Bastille. Cool. Then let us be off. Perfect time to head in to do this, because now I've got 2 hours to go. And so we may actually get progress that I want to make. But even if not, we may just continue for a little bit.
If I take one more step, there will be no turning back. This path will lead me straight to the Quartier du Temple. Oh, I gotta dodge a little further than that. Ouch. Okay. These guys are hitting kind of hard. Again, I am running a glass cannon stamina build.
Oof. Oh. Oops. All right. We're not gonna find anything. We're just gonna run. Just gonna walk on by. Welcome back. Oh, that's the dead end. No, 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 no. Yeah, the ledge zones. Ledge zones. I'm not even gonna worry about getting experience. It's not worth the death. Hey, Kagi, are you still here? cleared hot if you are, Kagi. No, I'm not talking to you. I was asking for Kagi. Because I gave you one warning. And that includes trying to connect on socials. You've only been to 2 streams. I don't know you like that. So, you had your one warning of no nothing. I'm not interested. So, bye-bye. Let's just decide. Okay. There we go. There's nothing up here. Okay. So did I take a wrong turn somewhere? I think I did. No, I can't get that. Oh. Confusion. Yeah, it's the pit. We don't want to go back that way. We want to go this way. Oh, we're just supposed to jump over the wall. Okay. The path I missed was literally right next to me the whole time. All right, we've made it to the Bastille.
There's no turning back. From now on, I will have to do without a carriage. The Bastille is to the south of the Temple.
All right, one moment. Let's get it. Okay. All right. What direction did we come from? Oh, we came up from that direction. Okay. Okay. That's again. Once more, with feeling. Yeah, no. That's initially why they came in here, and then they were like they decided against doing that. So I gave them their one warning because they tried that and they were courteous enough to not do it again, but then they pushed the Discord issue. So that's why they got fireballed. So is there anything I want to do more with my... So yeah, I had a feeling. The thing is, I can read these people at this point because they all use the same language. They all say the exact same phrases, or at least have the same few key words in those phrases. But it's all pretty much the same. So it's very easy to read. I'm glad it was very it's that very sales pitchy type tone, and you can hear it in the way that they type their messages. And the thing is that like they're also really bad at pretending to be a normal chatter as well. It's like all they know is the same script. It's hilarious. Oh, what was that? What was that one here? Oh, that's alchemical infusions. Never mind. Exactly. Exactly. It's the like, yeah, we're gonna rush the friend thing. Like, I don't know you. I'm not adding you on Discord. You've been to 2 streams. I don't know you like that. I have not interacted with you much, if at all. Get the fuck out of here. No, I forgot to have that. Ouch. Yep, never correct them when they're making a mistake. You watch them pick up the pieces until they realize, oh, I wasn't supposed to say that. I mean, it is fitting though, Raven, because I am a theater kid, so it's extremely fitting for me to be getting my ass handed to me by the marching band. As I've not been in front of an instance you report, I have no further instruction to give you. In the name of the king, I ordered you to keep your troops in the fortress. I assure you there is no more to fear from the masses than from the mechanical battalions of His Majesty's army. Woof. Yeah, nothing to fear, and they got slaughtered. It's an even bigger one of these guys, and he hits like a truck. I really don't like this enemy type. I really don't. Okay, so that's I'm gonna go way back. All right. Ooh. All right, take it easy, Raven. And yeah, I'll definitely catch that. That sounds cool. Stab him in the butt. Yeah. Best way to get some of them is just stab him in the butt. Okay, so that's that shortcut gate. Finally, okay. Got a shortcut gate. Alright, but yeah, take it easy, Raven. Good times, brother man. Okay, this is back here, so... Where's this way going? Oh, this leads somewhere around. There we go. Oh! Medusa! And I dodged right in front of her. that's the shortcut door. And then this was just, yeah, that's just the pathway. Module key, which means we can unlock something else. That's one of these guys, huh? One of these guys, huh? Alright. Not too bad. Cool, we made our ordinary vial back. I love that stamina regen perk. It's so nice. Another. Bastille. Over here. Actually, hold on. Upgrades, people, upgrades. What have we got? Module slots, right. Yeah, let's upgrade that to a level 3. Oh, wait, let's see what we've got. Let's go to the boutique. Modules. Destruction. Okay, we'll get physical damage increase. No, I don't want to reduce the endurance. We'll get rid of the duration one. And just keep the endurance module. And then this one will be destruction. So we can increase our physical damage. So we could definitely use a little bit more damage. So now, it doesn't show damage difference. All right, but we will see how the damage difference looks. We are getting close to the Countess, it looks like. She's gonna be over here somewhere. Maybe. Not sure how we get to her. I think we're gonna have to continue forwards first before we, because yeah, I think there's a way to get up there. Yes, we're gonna have to go up that way. Okay. Yeah, that damage increase definitely helps, especially on those crit hits. Because it means that the crit has much more damage to multiply. Instead of tiny damage to multiply. The two work in concert. Okay. Looks like it's this way we go. Yep, that would be it. That would be our way that way. And this should be a shortcut gate. Yeah. Oh, I tried it. Oh, I really tried it. I'm gonna try it again. This way I have to go. So that just opens this. I now know what that is. That's to give us enough height to get over the fence to get back. Which, I mean, if they gave us that, why would we need this? Like... Oh. Oh. Okay. That's a fun way to get over. And then this sends us back over here. Question is, how doth one get to the Countess? Because it's not this way. I thought I searched every spot. This map is a tad confusing at times. Maybe it's not as confusing as I make it out to be, because... Okay, so there's probably got to be some sort of loop back that takes us back around, I guess? Maybe?
The Bastille's cannons destroyed the square. What a ghastly massacre. It seems that the artillerymen used Monsieur Leclos' devastating cannonballs.
I feel like I made it too There's got to be something I missed back there, but I'll go through this first, and then we'll go back and figure that one out. Ouch. Okay. That's the unstable, it looks like. Whoa, where did you come from? That's why they're giving us height. Ouch. Here, hold on. I'll be right back. Let's do this thing. Somebody was throwing rocks at me. I don't want to have rocks being thrown at me. There you are, you little rock thrower.
I will have to go through the moat to get into the Bastille.
Ouch. Okay. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get to her at some point. There's got to be a way over there. I'm either missing it or I'm trying to get to it way too early. Kind of hoping this is leading us to the slums. Where we need to go for that quest. Ugh, the gate is locked. Of course it is. No, gate's locked. I don't know where. No, we may have to come back to that later.
That's enough, Monsieur le Comte. My assistants and I are exhausted. We're not grave diggers, à la fin.
Oh, I understand. The task you have been given does not please you. Perhaps you do not find it worthy of your high qualifications.
Indeed. My family has been dedicated to serving the kingdom for over a century, and you cannot ignore what it has cost us. I refuse to fall that low.
Very well. As you wish. Since this is the case, you will have a more prestigious assignment starting today. Was there anything else?
What about my assistants? Will they come with me?
Unfortunately not, mon ami. But I promise you that they will never complain about their fate again.
Ooh. Okay. Journal echoes. Sanson, we only have the one. All right. Gotta find 2 more.
Pitié! Au nom du ciel!
Dirty iron key. That felt like it was supposed to be a reference to the Estus soup. At least to me, anyways. Key to the gunpowder room. Ouch.
Alan! Par pitié! Au nom du ciel!
Monsieur le Comte! Monsieur le Comte, are you there? The prisoners, they're suffering. What is the meaning of this?
As promised, I have interceded on your behalf. The king has named you Gouverneur de la Bastille. Do you realize what an honor this is?
Put an end to this sinister farce, Monsieur le Comte. Order your machines to unhand me at once. Ah!
Listen to my voice, mon ami. Nothing but my voice.
Thank you for the posture check, the tea time, and the stretch. And what is up, Void and Bacon? How are y'all doing tonight? Ouch, that was my entire health bar. Waiting for your house to burn down. Oh, we don't want that, Bacon. We don't want your house to burn down. See, I'm wrapped in a blanket because it's cold in here. Even with the It's got to be a calcifer meme, though. It has to be a calcifer meme. Wait, Bacon, please tell me you know Studio Ghibli. Okay, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Nope. Now that's kind of cool. Okay, we're just gonna run through here. Kiki's delivery service. I'm not gonna lie, the only one I've seen as of ever is Howl's Moving Castle. I need to watch more Ghibli movies because they are really good. Well, I didn't watch my first Ghibli movie until like a year or so ago. A lot going on. Ooh. I'm doing all right, Void. I did a lot of adulting today, so I'm tired. Okay. Where do we go from here? Oh, we're just gonna go this way. Oof. Here, ooh, ooh. Woo! Yeah, I've only watched the one. So I need to watch more of them because they are, I've heard lots of good things. And from the one that I did watch, it is absolutely amazing. Okay, can't break that. Okay, that we get in there from here, but how do we get in here? Aha! That's how we get in here. But yeah, no, I did too much adulting today. I'm tired. I'm done. I'll have to bump those ones up to the top of the list. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Okay, shortcut door. Please don't be the actual boss. Please don't be the actual boss. It is. We're missing something. All right, hold on. Because we need... What's his name's Echoes. Sanson Echoes. Okay, so we missed the door for it. So we're gonna let him squish us and then... Sometimes doors do exist, yes. Where is that shortcut door? Yes, okay. Aha, here we go. That's the door we missed.
The death sentences delivered by court order are nothing more than cowardly murders. Barbaric crimes committed legally in the name of the entire nation. These cruel laws are the doing of the tyrants who rule us. They are the chains they have always used to oppress the human race. And that, mes amis, is why the death penalty must be abolished.
Well said.
There we go. So that should be all of his. Yes. Okay, boss time. Oh, I don't know if you were here for it earlier, but we got to talk with the, we got to talk with Nicholas Flamel as a spirit. Is that who that is? I never would have... Then again, it's been a minute since I read the books. I know who you were talking about. I honestly read it as that. I didn't realize it was even misspelled. Yeah, but I didn't realize that Nearly Headless was actually Nicholas Flamel. That thought never crossed my mind. Then again, it could have been said in the books. I'm gonna let him do it one more time. Once more. I want to get some more footage of this boss. This guy's kind of cool. Wow. That's that's cool. Because I never made that connection. I'm definitely getting more footage of him. That's for sure. How did I dodge right into that again? Oh, and the grab attack, of course. Oh, that... So that attack actually permanently lowers our health. Fun.
Your Grace. No, Your Grace. I am your most faithful servant.
Monsieur, listen to me.
But I can no longer do what you ask of me.
Listen to me, Bossan.
Kill, kill, and kill again.
What do you mean? Of what crimes do you accuse yourself?
The heads must roll. They must roll straight into the pit.
Cela suffit. Who are you, monsieur?
Who am I? Oh, I am Charles-Henri Sanson, executor of court rulings.
The executioner of Paris.
The executioner? Oh no, not anymore. That death factory. We had to lead the horde of the tortured victims there and hand them over to killers who are far more efficient and skilled than us. When I tried to give up my position, the king and the count offered me a new role. Greffier at the Bastille. An easy job. And I fell into their trap. Oh. But now that I think about it, they must be the ones who sent you. They want my head.
You're rambling. I am Aegis, their worst enemy. Come to rescue Monsieur de Vaucanson.
Oh. His Majesty's honored guest. The man for whom our good king reserves his most ruthless treatment. No one deserves to be punished like that. Here, take this key. Monsieur de Vaucanson's cell is downstairs. And do not delay. He is dying, madame. He's dying.
Oh no. We need him alive. Yeah, it really was a Riki Slam Diki. We are an automat or an automaton. So that soul box that guy was in that we got him out of it. Yeah, an automato. So he was in that box powering the boss we just fought. We have somebody in a box powering us. We just found that out recently.
Monsieur.
C'est toi? Oh, that was Athénaïs, mon enfant. Oh mon Dieu. They did it. They did it. They've turned my sweet daughter into a cold machine.
It's all right. Stay calm.
Well, Ludia, what has Cagliostro told you? Has he sent you to put me out of my misery?
No. I'm going to get you out of here. Let me help you.
There's no point. I'm burning with fever, and I'm already short of breath. Death lurks around every corner in this prison. I couldn't escape it. I'm not long for this world.
No, you can't. Outside, your automats are slaughtering men, women, and children. What you have done, monsieur, only you can undo.
What I have done, the miracles I performed, the wonders I gave to this kingdom, it was nothing but vanity. I closed my eyes to it for so long. Mesmer, Cagliostro, souls snatched from their eternal rest like water from a well. I should have set fire to the workshop. I should have melted my creations.
It's not too late to stop the massacre.
I don't have the strength. You must...
Speak, monsieur. Say something, enfant.
You must stop them. The king and his loathsome henchman, Cagliostro, the master of the machines. He gives them their orders. He must be silenced at all costs. Take my hand.
Monsieur. Monsieur. Father.
No, no, my pauvre enfant. I am not your father. No more than you are Athénaïs. You're but the vessel that contains what is left of her broken soul. Ludia, I don't want to die without hope. In the name of what is left of her in you, in the name of her love for you, I beg you to free her from the purgatory our enemies have confined her to.
I will grant your wish, monsieur.
Do you realize what that means? Are you ready to make that sacrifice?
The ultimate sacrifice.
Ma fille. I shall never see her darling face again. Ma petite. You must set her free. Bring her back into the light. The light
Monsieur. Monsieur.
And he's dead.
No! Papa! Have you lost your mind?
Bon sang, my daughter, will you never listen? This machine belongs to the king now, vous le savez. There's nothing I can do about it.
Did he also order you to torture her?
The king wants me to make some improvements.
And you obey him just like that?
That's enough, Athenais. Let me work. And from now on, I forbid you from coming in here without my permission.
Ugh! You're no better than your master, Papa!
All right. There's one more that we need to get for Athenais. Yes, father. Into the skewers. And into the canal. We still gotta find the
I can use
Countess.
this boat to reach the Seine. As soon as I am on dry land, I shall return to the Cordelier convent. I'm sure they are waiting for me with bated breath.
Nope, we can't leave yet. Because we still need to figure out where that stuff is. So there's something I missed. It probably has to do with the gilded key that I found. But I think... Oh, did I just block myself from getting back over there? Damn it! Hold on. See if this does it. No. Oh, boy. All right. Well, we're gonna have to... I hope we can come back. We may have to go back through the special place. Because I need to finish 2 subquests there.
Citoyen, I come bearing sad tidings. Monsieur de Vaucanson has passed away. I was present for his last breath in his cell at the Bastille.
Juste ciel. Requiescat in pace.
Mon Dieu, it is a cruel fate that has taken my dearest friend from me today.
Eugène. Ce pauvre Eugène. I cannot suffer such a horrible injustice.
Was he at least able to tell you something before he passed away?
No, nothing.
How unfortunate. We are lost.
Must we resign ourselves to this disastrous turn of events?
No, General. Every part of me refuses to do so. Eugène de Vaucanson made me make a promise that I swore to keep. Now I have no other choice than to risk everything.
What are you thinking, Aegis?
I'm thinking of making my way to Versailles.
Eh bien, you should know that I also plan to go there.
You don't even think about it.
Ma foi. What have we got to lose? Our lives? At this point, you must admit that they're not worth much.
I agree with the Marquis's resolution. We must take into account everything that Aegis has done to foil the King's plans. The time has come for us to put ourselves at her service.
Not so fast, mon ami. Let's not rush into anything. You'd have to be mad to want to be part of the battle to come. Those who agree to take part in this strike will need to keep a low profile until Aegis has cleared the way. As for you, Madame, I do not know what new arrangements have been made since my last visit to the Queen, but I found the area around the North Wing to be particularly empty. Here is where you should launch the attack. If fortune is in my favor, I shall be waiting for you at the Petit Trianon with something to help you make your way through the gardens.
As for us, once the automats have been defeated, we will enter the palace to seize the king and the count.
Is that your plan, Monsieur le Marquis?
It is, monsieur.
We are about to take the small step that separates audacity from madness.
Are you ready to take it, Madame?
Citoyen, I cannot escape my obligations. It is in my very nature to honor them. I kept the promise I made to the Queen to find Monsieur de Vaucanson. I am now bound by the oath I swore before my creator. If I go to Versailles, it is in the hope of rescuing Athenais. I think also of all that remains to be done in Paris. And what's more, you demand my help to make you masters of the king.
It is a heavy burden that we place on your shoulders. But once again, we must leave it up to you.
Take your time, Aegis. A hasty decision could lead to disaster.
We will be ready for action when the time comes.
Pour la nation et pour le royaume.
No, there's like a section of like mine tunnels that you'd have to go through. But no, you can go back with the carriage. So I think we're gonna run back over there with the carriage and potentially find the two things that we're missing before we end tonight. Hey, the Bastille. There we go. Yeah, we'll travel over there. All right, one moment. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see what we can find while we're here. Oh, while I freezed in my office. Oops. What are you doing this one? Oh, it's cold in here. Okay. can't go that way. Ouch. Okay, time to go round and around in circles till we find this door. I think it was down here. No, this is just the sewer entrance. Oh wait, but it might be down here-ish a ways. Aha!
Excellent.
Gunpowder room.
Gunpowder is here. And what to do with it? Shall I destroy it? To ensure that no one will use it against the people of Paris? Or shall I entrust it to General de Lafayette?
Okay, on a 1 we flood it. On a 20 we don't flood it. Well, on a 1 we pull the lever, on a 20 we don't. Okay. On a 1 we use it, on a 20 we don't. It's a 1.
I will see to it the citoyen Lavoisier's wish is granted. Too much blood has been shed already.
Okay, there's that. So from the start of the area, it says... I have a coin that's a D20 shaped. I've got a D20 shaped coin that has 1 and 20 on it. So, in a sense, yes, we are rolling dice for decisions. After all, I am a D&D addict. If a gun is introduced, use the gun. Oh, wow, yeah. It's right here. I walked right past that a couple of times. Oh. Yay. Dog with gun.
My God. We're not going to just leave her there. She'll be eaten by rats.
What would you have us do? Are you willing to risk your life just to go bury her?
Absolutely not.
Married Madame, my former wife.
Sorry sight.
An hour and all strength.
The poor thing. This is not the work of an automat, but of a common thug, no doubt. Now I must bring the terrible news to Monsieur de Mirabeau.
Poor lady. Shield claws. Okay. Cool. Hello, guys. Ooh. Cool. And then now we're all set for next time doing the DLC. If you ever see me in the forest fighting a bear, help the bear! And just use the gun made me think of that. We are going to travel to Luxembourg. Go talk to Mirabelle. And then we gotta go talk. Well, no, we'll talk to Ebbe Gregoire at the beginning of next session. I mean, this game does have a couple of those. Where are the guns? Oh, yep. Royal Musket. Right there. That's a gun. The Chevalier Shield Musket. That's a gun. Maybe. We'll put the armor chance back, even though we're not using them anymore. Mirabelle.
Citoyen Mirabeau. Unfortunately, I come bearing sad news.
Go on, Aegis. There is no need to spare me. This is about my mother, isn't it?
Indeed. The Countess is no longer of this world.
Yes, yes. It was to be feared. I knew she was lost a long time ago. The poor woman. At last she has been delivered from the madness that drove her into the gutter.
It gets worse.
Worse, you say?
Your mother did not die of poverty. She was killed.
Murdered? No. No. My father. The rabid dog made good on his threat. May he roast in the fires of hell for all eternity. As for you, Bishop, do you finally understand the man's true nature? How much longer will you protect this demon?
I share your grief, Monsieur de Mirabeau, but the secrets of...
Enough! You sanctimonious bigot! Is it not enough for you to serve the people absurd fables that condemn them to ignorance? Must you also submit to the whims of a malicious old brute? The scourge of his own family? Speak! Speak now, or so help me, I will send you to meet your maker.
Please, monsieur, let us not get carried away. Out of respect for your grief, and given the extraordinary circumstances, I consent to enlighten you.
I am listening, Monseigneur.
I admit that your father is an unusual person, inhabited by an anger whose source is undetermined. He blamed you, your sister, and your poor mother for all of his misfortunes. I stayed by his bedside an entire night. I preached about mercy and the example of our Lord Jesus Christ.
Ha! That must have gone over well.
Do not mock me, Monsieur de Mirabeau. At dawn, I finally got Monsieur le Marquis to see the error of his ways. Before God, he extended forgiveness to all those he had previously condemned.
However, he did not give up his plans for revenge. The fate reserved for my mother is proof of this.
In fact, monsieur, he did. He even gave me a leather wallet containing, in his words, the instrument of your punishment. He asked me to dispose of it. Unfortunately, your mother's fate was already sealed. Orders had been given. There was nothing more that could be done. The poor soul. He was in tears, his body racked with sobs.
My heart breaks to hear it. What was in the wallet?
I don't know, monsieur. I did not open it.
In that case, I ask you to give it to me now.
I cannot, monsieur. When I was captured, the wallet fell into the hands of the Comte de Cagliostro.
Nom de nom, Aegis. Do you realize what this means? This wallet contains my father's sentences for his children. Me, of course, but also my sister, the Marquise de Cabri. You must find it at all costs. Our fate is in your hands. Cagliostro must have put it in a safe place, somewhere known only to him.
The Marquise de Capri, dites-vous?
Yes, that is my sister Louise's title.
Fortune favors you today. It so happens that I already have this wallet. It was in a secret workshop by the Tuileries, where the Count conducts his sinister experiments.
Oh, how fortunate. What does it contain?
2 envelopes addressed to the Lieutenant General de Police. One of them had this letter in it. It concerns your sister, the Marquise de Capri.
Let's see. A lettre de cachet signed by my father. He gave orders to have my sister locked up in a convent. His unique variety of fatherly love is unmistakable. What was in the second envelope?
It is empty.
Empty? Mon Dieu. You don't have to be a genius to guess that it contained a similar document, this time concerning myself. If the envelope was empty, it means that this letter has already been delivered to its recipient. By Cagliostro, no doubt. The monster must have felt a perverse sense of joy as he devoured its contents. Aegis, you must retrieve this letter at all costs. If the Lieutenant General attaches a seal and gives it to his underlings at the Châtelet, I am done for.
Where does this Lieutenant General reside?
Right by the fortress. He's a dutiful man and prides himself on never straying too far from it. Please hurry, I beg of you.
Okay, and then who am I reporting to back at the... Oh, gunpowder, yes. Who am I telling that to? Am I telling that to Lafayette? Okay. Lavoisier.
Citoyen Lavoisier.
What can I do for you, Aegis?
I found the powder. It was at the Bastille.
Did you do what needed to be done?
Yes. There is nothing more to fear from it.
What do you mean, nothing more to fear from it?
I flooded the cellars where the powder was stored.
Bon sang! Lavoisier! Why did you put our fate in the hands of a cursed machine?
This machine, as you say, just saved you from certain annihilation.
No, you have rendered us impotent.
Come now, monsieur. Get a hold of yourself.
Mon Dieu! Everything I attempt seems doomed to fail. I fear we no longer have any chance of winning this war.
Please, calm yourself. What you fear is the loss of your own personal interests. Everyone here is convinced of this. Goodbye, Citoyen Lavoisier. And down with despotism.
Okay. Okay, so we're just waiting for that correspondence back, which we should probably check our correspondences. Oh boy. All right, you know what? We'll do those side quests next time before we do the DLC. So with that being said, I thank you all kindly for joining me this evening. Oh, it is super cold in here, and I want to go get in a nice warm heated blanket. Let me turn the playlist on. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yes, exactly. Vampire burrito. Let's see. Same category. Let's see. 7 Days, Tomb Raider, Phasma, Surge 2, Surrounded, Rivals, Star. Let me just see. Yeah, we'll raid into this guy because it looks like they're doing stuff at around the convent. So yeah, go give some love to NVK, and I will see you guys all on Monday for some more Mad Max. But with that being said, would you kindly have a good evening?